What's up, Steel City? Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Just tidying up. It's weird. They changed the settings kind of, so it's I don't know. I was actually gonna end it quick and restart it, but yeah, because I was trying to get a thumbnail, and then all of a sudden it was live. Yeah, got the float suit out. Pants are right in behind it too. Yeah. Gotta have that ready. Right? Yeah, for sure. So, let's move this down a bit here, if I can. Yeah, I got my rods here. 3 rods ready to use. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them with homemade baits on them, and 1 of them with non-homemade bait. Oh, did you? Huh. Oh, yeah. Actually, how do I want to do this? Maybe that. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, close to the edges, eh? What's up, Michigan? What's going on? How goes it? What's up, Garden? Not too bad. Could be better, could be worse, you know, as a life. See, I didn't get his notification, and I was talking to him by text. I'm like, you should go live. And then he went live, and I didn't get the notification. I'm wondering what I'd catch at the Grand River under the ice, like. In between Cayuga and Dunnville, Upper Grand, where I always fish. Walleye and crappie, like, so weird, right? No, I didn't fish last weekend, no. I'm gonna be going ice fishing, yeah. I'm going to be. No, I haven't fished at all. Not one bit. Yeah, there's the ice isn't going anywhere. It's super cold, so it's gonna end up to be a pretty good season. So I will get out there. Ron, what's up? I appreciate it, man. How'd you make out, Steel City, with all your jobs? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. It's actually really weird looking. So weird. But like there, it looks like a big moth fly or some kind of, you know. There's not a lot of bucktail on it or anything, but it's like a salmon fly right now, right? Kinda. Probably not done with the yellow, but ugly duckling. Yeah, good one, bud. You're right, eh? Yeah. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're gonna thicken it up with something on the sides, or don't know what. Don't know what color. It's kind of neat though. Interesting. Almost missed tying a jig. It's been a bit. Bumblebee. Yeah. I want to get tying those Bumblebee crappie jigs. I just gotta buy the Chanel for it. And I guess jig heads. All right, come on. Thinking for a second here, guys. Who needs more micro jigs? Oh, yeah, I enjoy tying those too. Yeah, see, I don't have a P.O. box yet. And I just, like, I got stuff to mail and I just got to decide, okay, am I just putting my, I wanted to get a P.O. box for the channel, you know? It's just coin, so. Hey, thanks, main girl, appreciate it. But, yeah, thanks, Michigan. No, you can still mail them to me in a bit, like very soon. I'm gonna get it worked out. Like within the next whatever, I'll get it figured out in the next couple of days. Hey, right on, Ralphie. Thanks, bro. Phoenix, what's up? I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, thanks, Phoenix. Likewise, you too, eh? Yeah, thanks, Ralphie. I appreciate it, eh? Yeah, make yourself at home there. Everyone's cool here. Maybe you know some folks from other places. I don't know, but welcome to the channel. Okay, I just got to figure out what colors we're going to add to this. It's kind of cool. Nice. Cool. Everybody smash that like if you haven't already. I'm sure everybody has, but... Oh, I appreciate it. Got lots of options. I just got to go over to the drawer of bucktails. I got a couple of more colors on order that they've been on order since like January 1st. They just haven't come yet. Well, I guess I don't have like tons and tons of colors, but I have natural orange, black, red. I got a bit of purple, got some blue. I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably should just go not far off. I shouldn't go too wonky on the colors. Like that yellow and the natural brown there. That is a good like catching fish option. Like, other than that, it's gonna get going on something funky. So if I put blue like that on each side and then yellow, a little more yellow on the top, maybe, I don't know. But I mean, that's so many options, and then the blue changes everything, right? It's like, what do you do? The purple, head over to the purple. I have some nice purple coming too, and it should be like more of an, I mean, this is a purple, but we'll see what the purple looks like that's coming. So purple might be ideal for this one too, eh? Yellow, purple, and black, then the natural brown. Could have gone purple feather, but was there? Yeah, that happens sometimes, right? I mean, you know, it doesn't happen here too often, but it can still happen no matter where we are. And here's the white. If we added a bit of white in there. The shiners are white, but see, white wipes out a lot of stuff there, and it really doesn't really add much. Like, does adding white in there add much to this at all? I guess it kind of does. And then a little more yellow on the top. I don't know. You can go with some flash blue too. Then there's the red. I got this whole blue. We can figure out something blue next. I don't know what to do with this one here. Put more of the brown natural feather. 2 on each side as the lateral line. Then add some more yellow. I think so. Keep this, even if I add 4 feathers to each side of there and then a little more yellow. It's kind of interesting, right? Because then it just keeps that brown and yellow kind of look. I can go with some flash boo, but oh, okay. Yeah. So it was a. Oh yeah. Huh. I bet. Well planned out, and it was a orchestrated event, eh? Yeah. I came home from work once, and SWAT team was blocking my road. That was didn't need to be SWAT teamed. I heard about it afterwards and whatever else. So, but yeah, hey. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you too, Phoenix. Thanks, eh? Hey, what's up, All Things Country? Thanks for coming in, eh? How you doing, man? I was at your live the other day. I think I commented like once and then I just chilled and you were playing there in the background. I'm gonna cruise out for 2 seconds and we're gonna finish up this jig. I think I'm gonna keep it natural brown and yellow the way we're going. And I think that's pretty cool. I could go with like the natural bucktail color as like more of a lateral line and then top it with a little more yellow. I don't know. But I'm gonna think on that in 2 minutes. If you guys don't mind chatting there, that's awesome. All things country, I should start getting out ice fishing like we got our ice now. And tonight and everything else, we're just getting that much more. So like Steel City's been out a couple of times. Actually he's been out a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna start getting out. All right. Let's see here. No, he meant catch and smelt. Yeah, I didn't know they ice fished them here. So what I'm trying to do is get into some of this natural color here. See if it's long enough for what we're looking to do here. This is way too thick, but meh, don't look good. There used to be tons of smelt fishing done here every year. I think just the numbers aren't the same. I don't know. Or maybe the laws have changed on them. I have no clue. Well, rainbow smelt are, right? They're in Lake Erie. They You can confuse them for a emerald shiner. That's what I've heard. People can confuse them for an emerald shiner. Or whatever, right? They go minnow trapping and they end up trapping some rainbow smelt. And I don't know whether it's more in the winter time or what, but no clue. Something to research though. Oh yeah. It's nice and cold, eh? That wasn't to get any. Meh. I think I had a better idea before, eh? Before putting that black on there. Yeah, you know what? Taking that black off of there. I'll have to just vacuum. I'm making a mess here. I don't know where we're at right now in temp. Exactly where I'm sitting. It's telling me minus 14. Hang on. That's before the wind chill. It feels like minus 31 with the wind chill, they say. So minus 14 base temp, minus 31 with the wind. Dude, that thing just went nutty with yellow, man. Uh-oh. Pulled the darn feather out of there. I wasn't supposed to do that. Which side to come out of this side, I think. What a whack jig that is, man. Everybody smash the like. Has everybody rocked that like? It's too much. No, it's really not too much at the same time, I guess. Let's cover it up and make it a big yellow fluffy jig. They work. They work good. Fish like to eat yellow. I don't know why, but they just do. Oops. Oops. Technical difficulties on this one. Hey, what's up, Karen? How you doing? What a big, fluffy yellow jig. Oops. Yeah, I missed the wood stove too. This thing just goes everywhere, this jig. There's enough on the bottom there, I think. Pretty basic jig this is. That's a jig. Happy with the size of this yellow bucktail. You get lots out of it, seems like, anyways. Or no, they're not all the same. They're deer, so they're different sizes all the time, right? If I'm a bit rusty, the jig tying or what? Pretty basic, right? But it's even. So I tie her up. Basic but even, you know, like tip it with a little minnow. A tiny, tiny, whatever. It'll work. I'd go for this and hook it on and drop her down there. For multi-species too. I didn't put no flash boo in there. I probably should have put something in there. Just for why nots. Thing's fluffy. What's up, Evan? How's it going, bud? Thanks for coming in, dude. As always. Being a bit rusty, that's good. I mean, it does seem to go all over the place, doesn't it? But Wait a minute. What is this? A 1/4 ounce jig? Yeah, it's a 1/4 ounce jig. Good. That's why I'm glad I didn't go any bigger or any. Quarter ounce jig, pretty cool. Nice. She's fluffy. Pretty natural too, right? The dark feathers in there. Good. Good enough. Pretty plain, but nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a common thing to happen, Evan. The mice get in there. Yeah. You guys are gonna make me hungry. I got a little bit of leftover steak and no Paul's way tonight, eh? No Paul's way. He's not here, eh? Oh, is he? There we go. That's nice and tight. That's nice and tight. Make sure there's no little, yeah. Snapped off right at the knot. That's a nice little 1/4 ounce jig, believe it or not. I do like it. I got a little bit of leftover steak. I could throw a baked potato in the nuker, and I got some gravy. So a little bit of leftover steak, baked potato, and some gravy. That'll do it good enough, I guess, eh? That dry up nicely. Boom. 1/4 ounce jig to add to the pile. Might not look like much, but yellow, for some reason, you drop something yellow down, it catches the fish's attention. A little tipped with a tiny little, like, you know, the small minnow heads. I wouldn't mind a white jig head next. 2 seconds, eh? I'm just gonna run in there and throw those 2 taters in the microwave. Alright, potatoes are in. That was quick, eh? Alright. That'd be good to dead stick under the ice, eh? Manic, what's up? Yeah, right on, Manic. Good seeing you. Hmm. I always have cheese in the fridge. Cheese is just one of those things. It's almost like a, you know, if the milk's low, replenish the milk. Cheese is getting low, replenish it. It's a good, like, cheese goes on sale too here. Buy a few bricks at a time. Not a bad jig, honestly. 1/4 ounce jig. I'm happy with it. Throw the rest with the rest of them, eh? See, I have these thick 1/2 ounce jigs. That's such a big head on me. Should have some other ones around too. up, David? You get out at all ice fishing, David? Are you thinking on it? No, yeah, same. Nothing yet for me neither. Life's been a bit hectic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bedroom gets pretty cold too. If the door's all closed up and stuff. Which it is right now, I bet. Blue is so long, which is good. That is good. That is so weird. Another whack jig. Oh shit, guys. This is just crazy, if you ask me. Thanks, Karen. It's quite the collage, eh? It's quite the collage. It's got a lot of blending. I don't know, it could be. guess. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I kind of just started. I'm just putting things together, right? Rudy, what's up, bro? MD, how goes it? Good seeing you. I wasn't looking at the chat there, my bad. Sonny Rusky. I don't know, it just looks so fluff, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah? Ah. Yeah, we haven't had a closure yet. For, betcha. I think my little ones will stay home tomorrow, but my older ones won't. Hey, what's up, Justin? Good seeing you. How you making out? How you doing, man? I don't know. Kind of looks like, you know, when you just wake up and you have a bad hair day. I don't know what it is. Maybe I wet the jig and see what it looks like. It's different looking, eh? Isn't that different looking? Honestly. Look at that static electricity. See it moving? See that? That's the power. Everywhere is power. Stop doing it. Nope, there we go. You guys see that? Static, that's power. Pardon me, guys. I'm drifting off there a bit. Say we just tie her up and that's a jig. What do you guys think of that? You like? It's got depth. Do you guys see what I'm looking at here? The depthness in it. It's got depthness. Couldn't pick one color, so I just tied them all on. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Rudy. Cheers, bro. Stylish, eh? Well, I don't know if it needs anything else or not. Yeah, right on, Rudy. You're the man, bro. Yeah, good seeing you back here. It's awesome. I know I haven't been live for a week. Well, I went live today, but before then a red one. I got a new white one coming in too, so between the reds, the yellows, of course we have the blue. So we got a lot of colors adding up. I got a little bit of green, not as big of a chunk of green coming, because green's hard to find. Right there, there's $75 plus taxes, 3 packages. Show the blue again. Boom. Oh, really? It happens. Yeah, I got a family member that's colorblind. I mean, we'd probably be surprised that many people see different shades, like like, you know, how this all looks to me and all these colors look exactly to me. Might not look, yeah, it's yellow, but like shades and stuff like that, who knows? With the eye, right? Yeah, thanks, Karen. Yeah, I had to search around for this blue. And then, not Easiest blue to get. Well, for me anyways. Wow. I don't know if it needs anything else. I think just tie it up, call it a jig. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, perceptions and thoughts, and like this jig, these colors right here. Okay. Different people has different perceptions on, right? Like the eye of the beholder, that's right. Steel City. Bang on. What do you guys think? I like this jig. Oh, I do. I do. Yeah. Rainbow darter. Thanks, Karen. Yeah, exactly. Could pass for a big rainbow darter, that's for sure, which is a delicacy to anything that could see it. Anyone thinks he's a rainbow darter, they're like, ooh, it's caviar, right? Really. It's caviar to another fish. Rainbow darters are a skittish fish, so if a fish moves up on it, this is my thought. If a fish moves up on a rainbow darter, the rainbow darter is obviously sitting there comfortable, so big fish is comfortable and just eats the rainbow darter if given an opportunity to. That's what I think. Oh, hey, yeah. You know how many fritters I've eaten? They owe you a Timmy's card, man. Straight up. If I go to Timmy's, I'm getting a fritter, and it wasn't like that before. The troll, yeah. I can see that too, Michigan. Yeah, they're good though, man. They are like they are really good, like really good. And you just throw it up in the defroster if you want. If you're not gonna eat it, like, or keep it down, and then when 5 minutes before you want to eat it, just throw it up by the defroster there, in the bag, just for not too long, because it'll, boom, warm apple fritter. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, but if you're on the road or whatever, totally are. Or a different looking jig. Oh well. I'm gonna call it finished. That didn't fully singe off there like normal. There we go. Darn. I should have just cut that knot off. It's okay, recovered. Need to pull that thing off of there. Oops. Whatever, another jig. Another jig toyed. Yeah, no, they're good too. They're good too, Michigan, that's for sure. If I could get a dozen, I'd like 6 of those and 6 fritters. I'd have a dozen donuts, 6 of the maple dips, or I'll even handle the Canadian maple. I know it's Boston cream filling. I wish they'd adjust that slightly. I think the Canadian maple, but not with the Boston cream filling. I think that should just have a squirt of like heavy duty, same thing that they make the chocolate eclairs out of. It's just more or less a white icing. Just pack that inside one of them Canadian maples and that's good. We got like 19 likes in the house. Everybody smashed the like, eh? 10 people here, 19 likes. Not like the busting out. Yeah, I get what you mean, just a bit, not like busting out, or mix it with the whip, put a little bit in and then pack it with the whipped cream or something, eh? Mm-hmm. Well, maybe I'll top up my coffee if you guys don't mind. You guys don't mind? Did everybody crush that like? You guys probably see 20 likes on your side. See 19. So we're just like if I rewatched this later and if it were to stop right now, It'd say 19, and then I'd watch it a bit. Then it'd go to, I'd see it maybe go to 20. Maple glazed apple fritter. Well, well, a maple glazed apple fritter. You know, you get the maple flavors out of a regular Tim Hortons apple fritter. You really, like a little bit. I don't know. I know it's not maybe maple, but it makes me wonder. I know there's a tiny bit of cinnamon in there. I know you don't like cinnamon, am I right, Michigan? But it's not heavy cinnamon on a Canadian, on a Tim Hortons apple fritter. But after we talked about that, right, Michigan? You don't like heavy, potent cinnamon, right? Am I right? Hey, not much, Charles. Good seeing you, man. Yeah, likewise, bro. My potatoes are in the... Yeah, I know, bro. They're in the microwave. They'll be done. Then I just gotta more or less crush them a bit, throw some gravy on them. Throw my meat on there on the side. But no rush for that, as long as I eat that before bed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah. Doing all right. Things have been a bit hectic. I haven't been online much. How about you, Charles? Everything going all right? I'm gonna run up and top this up quick, guys, okay? Alright. So my oldest son beat me to the gravy, which is fine. Bummer, right? What we got here? Yeah, it's sensitive YouTube. Sensitive YouTube Canada. Right? Apple maple fritter, yeah. I thought maybe there was already maple in an apple fritter, but maybe I'm wrong. It's just cinnamon and glaze and all that, right? Hard to say. 20 likes, guys. We got 20 likes. Boom. Small little quaint hangout. 20 likes in the house. Feel free to member up if you can afford it. I promise I'll get out fishing. It opens at 5, bro. Oh yeah, Timmy's. Yeah, so where would there be? There's a couple 24-hour ones running, right? Ones that are connected to gas stations. I remember when they all ran 24/7. It just, things have changed, right? Well, I shouldn't say them all, but a lot of them ran 24/7 for years. I think just operation costs, eh? Volume of sales. Yeah, so I got my bank account information. Google sent me, they deposited so much in my account, all things. And then I sent, they're resending me a PIN. And they said 3 weeks maybe, because no PIN has come in yet, right? So I finally hit the resend me a PIN. And I got confirmation today that my bank account's all set up. Yeah, because I want to get a PO box, and like what they're gonna send me technically would well cover that and cover off some other bunch of stamps and stuff like that. But yeah, it's another PIN number's being sent, and even if that first PIN number shows up in the next couple days or whatever, I can still use it. It's the same, it's a replica PIN. So whatever. Because like I got stuff to ship out. Like I'm shipping, I got stuff to go to some folks that have sent me their address and stuff. So I I just want to put the return address, my P.O. box, you know? And I see a lot of places I'm sending my decals to and stickers. I got a bigger size, eh? All Things Country. Check this out. It's more of the bumper sticker size, and it's with the cutout. It's not the big circle. So that's, you know, I guess 4x3 maybe. These are the 2x3. Let's see. Yeah. So those are 4x3. These are the 2x3. And those are my fridge magnets. And as well, yeah, man, I got flyers today. And I'm like, dude, I'm waiting for other stuff too. And it's almost at that point for like tax stuff to be coming in. Like, you know what I mean? Stuff to do my taxes. Then I got some, I guess they're 3-inch coaster round without the cutout. 3-inch coaster rounds without the cutout. So yeah, the die cuts, yeah. They're pricier, but yeah, I don't know. I know a t-shirt offer came through. It was going to be, I forget what that was, but yeah, the die cuts are a little pricier, but they offered a deal, so it was worth it. I like the look of the die cuts better, personally, so a little more of a premium. But yeah, not much has been going on with my channel, really. Us hanging out, which is awesome and great. It's going pretty good. Thanks for coming in. You changed your name, or is your first time here? Welcome in. No, mine was 17. I think it came to, I forget what it was, and then by the time it was going to get here, it was, I don't know, I haven't got that deal yet, and it's just a matter of time. Okay. Well, it's been a while maybe since you've been here. I haven't been online for pretty much a week besides today, but anyways, right on. Cheers. Right on. Yeah, so I don't know, I think it was 17. I guess I should have probably got one. I wish I did. Maybe I'll be surprised and there's one. We opted not to get the sweater because it was so much money. And I just figure even looked at having you know, the store off the side of the channel, and you know what, it's just so much someone would have to pay for a hoodie. Where you going, Rudy? You out, bro? Thanks, brother. Good seeing you, eh? Manic. Not much is going on. I'm chilling. Yeah, see you later, eh, Rudy, if you're leaving, bro. If you want to come back, you know where we're at here, bro. I should probably tie one more jig. I wish I had different Chanels. I really gotta figure out how to get some Chanel. Some crappy jigs I want to tie. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Everything's, yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting looking jig. It's got such a big head on it, eh? That's why I haven't tied any of those. I'm like, well, it's got such a, I don't know. Throw it in with the rest of them. I got these, but I'm waiting for the screen to come in. Can make some green and yellow jigs. Should have some other Northland jigs here still. That's what I prefer to tie with. Pricey, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's Hey, what's up, Ken? Cheers, bro. Manic, I'm like, I don't really like the jig heads I have. Well, it's not that I don't like them, I just, I can't believe I've gone through all my miscellaneous loose ones, eh? All my miscellaneous loose jigs, all the Northlands, I think I've gone through every single one of them now. Yeah, if you get some jig heads, I have to figure that out. I want the swim jig style. So whether that's buying the mold and buying the stuff to pour my own. Oh yeah, Ken? Ah. Hmm. Yeah. I appreciate it, man. No, it's all good. It's just I tied that one there. We just tied, which is pretty cool. I'm just not happy with the jig head. I'm happy with the jig. And then the other one we tied was this one, 1/4 ouncer. Nice little jig. Natural yellow. It would work. But that's the thing. I just tie another black 1/4 ouncer. To tie one. I got a couple more colors, like not tons of it. It's like smaller amounts of new colors coming. Well, I got a full big white coming, full bucktail white. I got a green and a purple, but the green and purple isn't a full bucktail. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm jonesing to hit up the ice. I can't believe I haven't, because we have had ice for a few days now. I've just been, things have been really hectic, so. I say hectic, I should say unstable. Everything's been very unstable, I guess, in my opinion. Especially the last week. Yeah, nice. What you get, Manic? What ice auger is it? I don't know if you posted content. I'll have to check it out, but what you get for an ice auger? Oh yeah? I'm surprised there's not more than that, but you'd be surprised that's going to build real quick right now. Just because of how the temperatures are. Oh, you got the Ion? Yeah. Well, Costco last year was, I kept hearing people buying one from Costco and getting a good deal on it. I searched every Costco in my area, I couldn't find one. Anyways, I ended up buying the Strike Master 10-inch. I haven't used it once yet, bro. I'd love to use it tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna break it, like, yeah. Down here too, just what we're gonna build in the next 2 days. It's gonna set us a pretty solid amount to have a good month or so of ice fishing without any worries. Pretty much. Oh, the temperature, so I'm gonna give it to you, yeah, so minus 22 Celsius. Well, it'll give me like a base temperature, and then it'll give me a wind chill with the wind. So like, it's minus 14 where I am in Ontario. I'm in the southern, I'm in like, I'm against the Great Lakes, pretty much, like Lake Ontario, Lake Erie. Lake Ontario, more Lake Erie, that area there, right south in Ontario. So it's minus 14 here, and it's with the wind chill, it feels like minus 30. So what would that be in Fahrenheit? Does anybody want to figure that out quick? Minus 5 Fahrenheit. All right, so yeah, so it's below 0 Fahrenheit, I guess, here. Don't know if we're quite at minus 5. Well, or is that for your place, all things, or did you do the math for my place? $23 likes, guys, right on. I appreciate that. If anyone who can afford to, member up. It helps the channel big time. Big time. Helps me get out fishing. And everything else. Close to 20? Really? Like 17 or 18? That's your place? Yeah. So the Ion was more than the Strike Master, eh? Huh. Wow. Okay, 5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, so with the wind chill, it's below 0 Fahrenheit, I guess, if you want to. I don't know how that works out, but. Anyways, I want to be fishing, but I also want to be paying my bills, so it's. Adult life problems. Ken, you gonna get out at all? Like, you've been eyeing up the. Has anyone throwing huts on the lake right near you there? Starts with an M. You know, they're not edible or whatever, but you can just catch them, release them. A place right in town there. Yeah, it's hard to fish from a cardboard box, all things country. You're exactly right, bud. And I got 5 others relying on me, right? So it's. Minus 35? Wow, bro. That's serious, Ken. Yeah, Ramsey. What about Minnow, though? Is there a couple of huts on Minnow? Like, or is anybody just fishing it for. Probably be hammer handles and pike all day long. Not only hammer handles, like. I don't know what the deepest spot is of that lake, but. I don't know. It's a good enough size that pike could grow to some sort of. You know. Some size. Like 30, 35 inch maybe. Could even get 40 inches, I would think. Don't know how shallow it is, though. No way. Good night, David, bro. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, you've gotten some decent pike out of Minnow Lake, right? Which is, okay. So 18 feet. Decent size. Pike could grow to a decent, I think, to a decent size there. See, it tells me there's only one person here. But Karen said goodnight to David. David said goodnight, and Ken, we've been chatting here, so. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here. I don't even see what you guys see view-wise. Garden's here, right on, Garden. Jay Fishing, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing all right. It says 4 for you. Evan, thanks, bro. Yeah, all good, bro. Thanks, Manic. Yeah, I went to 4 here now. Views are low on this stream. And that's all I can see right now, I think. Hang on. Yeah, everything's pretty low, which is fine. I haven't been on in a while. So like we're just not getting the people coming in and out that stay for a minute then cruise, just flipping through. Oh, you see 3? Yeah, that's what I see as well. Yeah, like I'm not getting on the shorts feed at all or anything like that. Which is all good. 4 now, yeah. 24 likes, you guys see 25 maybe? Yeah, it can happen that way. No, but I mean, sometimes I haven't been posting shorts. I haven't been out fishing, so my algorithm's like a little low. So I'm just not having the... It's my regular friends that are coming in, which is great. Obviously, it's the quality part of it. Yeah, I see 6, which it's all good. Very cool. Right. Nice watch hours on that, bro. Yeah, I was at your ice live for a while, for a good amount of time. I commented once or twice, but then I just had you playing here. I think you're pretty busy. Your chat was busy. Jay, fishing, your weather's been decent, eh? Or is it been colder than normal for you, actually? But it's still, you don't see winter, eh, bro? Or you might see winter, but not like us. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that was cool. Hey, you too, Ken. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Good seeing you here, bro. Yeah, this week it dropped down a polar vortex. But it's still fishable. You bundle up for it a bit, right? It might slow down your fish, maybe. I don't know. I haven't fished Scugog. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cold actually for you, for where you're at, right? Yeah, big time. I thought you stayed in like the 50s and 60s and stuff at the coldest. Yeah, and what do you think? That's just the coldness, or they're freaked out, or they're... That's what it did here. It does that here every fall. As soon as our water temperature drastically drops, like fish go funny. And then now that we have ice coverage, even though I've heard the fishing's been a bit slow, people that have been out on the ice, I'm hoping when I get out there it's a slam fest. I'm hoping. Yeah, water temp drops, yeah. Fishing gets tough, and then usually here it'll get, like I say, get tough until you can get out on the ice. So, but it's pretty much, it's ice time now here. So everybody got on the go tomorrow? Everybody working? Retired? Relaxing? What's up? Right on, Manic. Where you been modding? Oh, right on. See, we're not getting a lot of snow where I am. We're like in a pocket that's not getting snow. And there's snow all the way around us. We're getting the cold though. So like our ponds don't have a lot of ice or snow on them. It's all ice, which is good for building ice fast. Nothing's insulating it, right? Yeah, I know. I've seen you there yet, of course. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I knew you were a mod there. That's where I figured you were modding. Yeah, thanks for popping back over here in between all that, bro. Really appreciate it. Yeah, you did pretty much just stay in. Well, it's because your roads aren't conditioned for it. I think that's what it is, eh? Like our first snowfall we get here, yeah, the roads are slippery. But a lot of times they'll start conditioning them before we even get a first snowfall. And what it is they drive around and it's like this truck and it has, they're spraying liquid on the roads pretty much. And it kind of starts absorbing into the asphalt, kind of. And it's like, it gives you better traction and then they start salting and everything else. Like right now they won't salt because I think salt, like tonight, I don't think they'll salt because it's at minus 14. At a certain temperature they start sanding or making a sand salt mix more. Salt stops melting at a certain temp, right? At a certain temp. Oh, okay. Yeah, something like that. And it absorbs in and you can see the tracks. Like, so I remember when I first started seeing it this year. And it was before we had snow, but of course we get freezing roads and even dual freeze and make things slippery. So that stuff does work, whatever they're using. Yeah. One snowplow. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I don't know. Today the road and some roads I drove on were like, I don't know, but like they're just conditioned. And today I don't know. I have my all seasons on too. They're good all seasons, but they're mud, ice, and snow. But I won't be able to use them next winter because they'll just be worn down to a certain point. So like next winter I'll get like a winter tire, and then the tires that are on there will be no good at that point. Oh really? Wow. So you just stay in, right? You get snow, you just chill. You got heaters, eh? What's an electric heater you're running? Jay fishing. Electric heat furnace thing. I don't know. Everyone else I knew in Florida had electric heat, but I knew that they were like down on the cuts, like down in the like Port Charlotte and stuff like that, And they had no basements along the Gulf Coast and the other side too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know Jay has a fireplace, right? That's right. Christmas time. I think I remember that now. My bad. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I think I remember the fireplace now. Yeah, I don't think we're calling for any snow. Again, just cold. Yeah, you got a gas furnace and that's it. You need gas. Ooh. Oh, I gotta plug us in. Yep. The salt brine. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured out. Yeah, it's yeah, I knew it wasn't an actual like antifreeze, but yeah, salt brine mix. Huh. Well, it works good. It really conditions the road. I mean, salt, when they just start blasting salt in the road, it soaks in too and does the same, but likes it out there, eh? Yeah, I gotta get out and do some good fishing. I gotta do it live, and I'm making videos for uploads, and I think I got it down how I can go live and create a video too, which can be cool for anybody who wants to watch live, because I'm making a video at the same time as I'm live, you know, for like a video upload. So we'll see. What's up, Quack Duck? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate you. Been on for a while. I tied 2 jigs, and we're just hanging out here. Hiding from the weather. What do you got going on? You got rain or snow? Just going to top this up, guys. Yeah, working outside hadn't been fun. Yeah, the coldest day of the week last week, I worked outside all day. Not fun. Even if you're kind of, well, I guess it's because I wasn't totally prepared for it. Thought I was working inside, and then like the following days, maybe a little bit outside, but anyways. I guess it depends what you're doing outside, how, like what kind of work you're doing. Because pretty much you can bundle up for anything, but Paul, bro, how goes it, dude? Good seeing you. Yeah, that's the same here, Evan. Hey, the same weather. Let's see what it's gone to. It's probably the same. Yeah. What you been up to today, Paul? Still got to get you some these homemade lures, eh, bro? You're close to me. You're not that far, so you gotta link up at some point here. Yeah, there's lots going around, bro. Tons. Hope you're all right. So I've been watching like old boat stories, old lost boats and wrecks and stories and old tales from like the 1800s, 1900s. Yeah, no worries, bro. What else have I been watching? I've been watching a few people who fix up boats and drive them every year from like Maine actually down to Florida, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's gonna make a lot of ice. It's gonna make pressure cracks too. Ice has nowhere to go. It's gonna grow and right. Am I right? It's gonna. It can happen. A cab? A taxi cab? Yeah, that'd be cool to check out. I'll check out the story on it. When was it from? Way back in the day, or? Okay, what do we got going on here? Let's see, Chester, how goes it? Good to see you. Huh. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, man. Okay, so, um, how you doing, C. Chester? What you been up to? Yeah, same here, guys. You're not alone. Oh yeah, see Chester. I hope she. Oh geez, sorry to hear that. Yeah. A lot of that was going around down here's the walk-in pneumonia. Everyone got that one sickness, and then. Okay. Yeah, it's been. I haven't been on live in a week. Anything on my channel, see Chester, and yeah, things have been pretty hectic around here. Kind of unstable in a sense, but all good. Keep on keeping on, right? Appreciate it, Anthony, bro. Cheers, bro. Are you driving to New York City? Are you? Appreciate you dropping a like, bro. And drive safe and all that, eh? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, C. Chester, yeah. Right. Still though, that's a little bit of a recovery with the walk-in pneumonia. It's antibiotics and all that. Even once you're able to go home, I think it takes a while. Even if you're strong, like strong people get walk-in pneumonia and they don't know how they ended up getting it. People with, that's what I've always heard. Yeah, they don't know they have it. They just keep going, and then once they know they have it, it's like, that's always what I've heard about. I've had it once, maybe twice again. Almost had it this year again, right? But I knew the signs of it. But still, it can creep up on you. Yeah. No, Paul. She was just saying she had a lot on the go, and that with the family member there and all that stuff. It's on hold till February. I haven't gotten out yet. We have ice now, Seachester. We have enough ice for me to be getting out. But I haven't been out either. I've had a lot on my plate, and every time I turn around, something else is put on my plate. So that's life, though, right? Nothing negative. It's is what it is for me in my situation. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, that totally makes sense. I see. I see what you're saying, Seachester, yeah. Yeah, I did actually, bro, and it worked out. Yeah, it's funny because the tire that was low, or that was hitting that notification and giving me the warning, 3 other tires were the same pressure as that. So that's why I'm like, well, is it low enough? Because you look at them, they didn't look low at all or anything like that. Part of me, I know it's reading what it's reading. Yeah, I got them all topped up and all warning lights are off and stuff. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I went to today, this morning. I went to 3 different air pumps. They're all out of order. They're all not working. And the other day, one took my money and didn't work. So I just pulled into where I get our van oil changed. I pulled in there and I said, I'm a customer, but I'm not due for my oil change. I do have an air compressor. Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I have construction ones. I have a big one and a small one in my garage if I wanted to plug one of those in and use it. And I have one of the car ones, man. I could have done it that way. Anyway, so I pulled into the oil change place and they waved me in like I was due for an oil change or whatever. And I said, like I just said there before, I said, I'm not due for an oil change, but I went to 3 different air pumps and they're all just now in the area and I can't get any of them to work. They're like, we'll top you up, buddy. Boom. 3 people. Boom, 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 boom. Ching, ching, ching. So there you go, bud. All right, peace. Thanks. See you on my next oil change. But yeah, I have air compressors, Paul. I have 2 of them. One for broad nailing and one for like hardwood and anything for where I would need more air power. That's what I mean. I wasn't sure if it came on when it dropped down. So yeah, it dropped down so cold. They do. It's faulty reading a little bit because, like instantly, I know the tire warms up once it's going round and round, but I'll see the air pressure gain. And it's cold really getting to those, right? Hey, what's up, Travis? Thanks for coming in, bro. Good to see you. No BS catfishing in the house, guys. Yeah, not too bad. Looking on getting some ice fishing in shortly here. Like, not tonight, of course, but within the coming days. I'm just shooting the crap in here. You guys are getting some winter weather, eh? Tennessee. But yeah, that was first thing when the sensor went on, and I'm like, well, 2 other tires have that same air pressure. Why isn't it firing up the warning code? And I thought for sure, yeah, right, yeah. And it's not like it'll freeze up and not free to ice fish, right? Like it's just in a cold spell, right? So, but I was happy once I pulled it in there and everything went out. I have my service engine light on, but that's that small evap leak code, which I think it is the top of my gas tank, that seal. And really, I think I just got to watch a couple videos on it, get in there, and there's a cleaning method for it to reseal or condition the rubber or whatever. And apparently it's a common problem. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. So it looks like we're going to have ice for 6 weeks, I think, like, because the weather we're having and what's forecasted and how much ice is on the lakes now, the smaller lakes, it's coming along pretty good. But it'll go quick. 6 weeks will go by quick for all of us, right? Minus sitting at minus 14 feels like minus 29. So what is that? 5 degrees American temp. Yeah, minus 14. So really, it could be colder. It's gonna get colder. What's our low tonight? I think we've already, okay, our low is minus 15 and we're 1 degree off it. Tomorrow's high is minus 12, minus 20 tomorrow night. I guess minus 20 with the wind chill, it'll probably be like minus 30. That's some cold temps. And then we get regular temps come Thursday, like just minus 6, minus 12 at night. Yeah, no, I'm fairly south, right? You want to get some trout fishing in soon? Travis, right on. Yeah, it's really this polar vortex. This is it. This is from what's on there now to what it'll thicken up to. That's it. We could handle some serious warm-ups and it won't affect the ice now. But it's looking consistently to keep ice and, you know, not really grow it, but keep it. I mean, the overnights of minus 12, that grows ice. So, yeah, there is growing ice temperatures ahead too. Yeah, it's a lot warmer down here. Like your ice, that ice up there, Seachester, must be getting pretty thick. Where they're using extensions on the augers. I wouldn't doubt if there's like 3.5 feet of ice there now. 3 feet. I don't know, but I'm sure they're driving trucks on Lake Winnipeg now and all that. Yeah, steelhead fishing, Manic. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's places I can target steelhead in creeks. Still, like it's a bit of a trip and it's trooping outside a bit and it's big time hit or miss, but looks like one of my little ones got up, but my spouse is on it. Well, that's the thing though too, Paul's way with that service engine light on for the small evap leak, I can't use my remote car starter. Like my remote start. Last time I cleared it, it stayed off for like a week and a half, and then I cleared it again, and I think it came back on in 2 days. Yeah. It's an easy fix too, that's the thing, I gotta get on it. It'd be nice if well, it's cold, right? So that's the thing. Maybe if it was warmer, that rubber would swell up on its own and it just shut off, right? But I'm sure that's what it was. First time it came on, it was right after getting gas, pretty much. gonna check on something here, guys. Yeah, I know. Yep. Right, like I say, I need to get some more jig heads. I don't want to tie what I have. Just because, like, the jig heads I bought are for, like, colors I have on order. And they don't go with the colors I have, so... And I was surprised, no mail today. I'm waiting for so much mail, and been getting none. I got flyers today, and that's it. Oh, do you? Cool. Noise. What do you got coming in, Paul? You doing more baits? Is that what it is, or? Man, I wish someone sold minnows closer to my place. Because the way I see it, it cost me $10 to drive and go get minnows. And then from there, whatever it costs from... I know it sounds cheap, I'm tight for coin. Nice, 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 cool. Nice, alright. That sounds pretty cool, bro. Yeah, send me some pics. Yeah, send me pics of what you're... Yeah. semi before and after. That's cool. Yeah, I appreciate it, eh? Hey, thanks, Travis, eh? Thanks for coming in, bro. Say hi to Cindy for us, eh? Or for myself. And I'm sure everybody else. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so you've been out, you know what you want to fix, you know what you want to, the way you want to have it set for yourself, and I get it. You're building it with, what is it? Experience from going out with what you had. That's like my little fishers, the baits I make, the ice baits. I swear they're gonna work good. Just gotta get out there with them. Yeah, and I like tipping them with minnow too, so I need minnows. Oh, 7 years, eh? Oh yeah. Yeah, right on. You know what I carry around? I have just the cheap Pelican, or I shouldn't say cheap. I have the Pelican black sleigh. I just lay everything in there and I tow it out there. Yeah, but Smitty sleds, I've seen some of them set up quite nicely for really efficient kind of organization. And yeah, I've seen some pretty decked out, from rod holders to some pretty decked out Smitty sleds out there. Like, just as I've been going ice fishing, look over and see what someone's working with, eh? Oh, that's cool. Good old snow angels, eh? Yeah, you guys are gonna have more snow on the ground maybe in the morning than we have here. We're not calling for any snow. We have no snow. Technically, my grass is clear, but it's cold, very, very cold out, but not a lot of snow, not where I am. Okay, yeah. Well, people lose gear like that. As much as there's so many honest people, there's some dishonest people out there too, right? And I've heard that a lot of people, like, you know, something bouncing off someone's, trying to think, have I ever lost anything? I don't know. I might have lost a plastic case before. Yeah, exactly. As much as there's good, there's, you know. I watched a video the other day of someone ice fishing on Lake Nipissing, and that's what happened to them on their way out. And I don't know if they said that they left them at home, but the way they made it was like they fell off and then they walked back and they were gone. So then they went to like some outfitter right there and bought some new rods right then and there and kept fishing. Yeah, right on, Karen. Well, I hope people can stay parked and not even driving it if it's only like a 1-day event, you know? Yeah, I did, yeah. I've been, um, they were subscribed to my channel. Um, yeah, when they first started getting their channel, they used to, like, if you look at some of my older videos, you'll see them commenting on my videos. But yeah, since they got a little bit bigger and more views, they stopped associating with my channel, I guess. But yeah, I watch their stuff when I get the chance. I don't comment or anything. I am watching their stuff as I get like notifications or I see it there or whatever. All right, Quack Tack. Thank you. You too, April. I don't know what you mean, Jay Fishing. I don't know that channel. Not familiar with that channel. I don't know how that works, bro. I don't know, there's some streams that really freak me out, I guess. Or, you know, that I don't understand. That's what you mean. Flipping through at some of the different lives, right? You know, the ones that are tapping on the microphone or scratching things or putting peanut butter on stuff, or I don't know, I just don't get it. Making whispering sounds and tapping and stuff, I don't know. Freaks me out kind of, you know. I don't know about you guys, but what works for me doesn't always work for anybody else, you know. That's just life. Well, I think there's a few of them. Yeah, there's a few of them like that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So many people watching it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Mail's really slow. Well, we had to strike forever, and they're like, I have stuff sent to me from the States, and since like I don't know when, and it's still nothing here. They say they're like a month behind, but they got to be more than a month behind. And, like today, I got flyers. Don't you think every day I would have mail here? I don't get it, but especially if they're behind and backlog. Do you think every day I'd be guaranteed like a certain few letters or something, right? And I really need to get a P.O. box, like real bad. Real bad. Yeah, I think so, Paul, yeah. Cold warning in effect. Man, yeah. You just gotta have the heat on. You gotta have a fire going. You have to have something. You can make it through with these temperatures, but not without some kind of, you know, whether it's a heat source or whether it's a bundled up serious Arctic clothing. I guess you probably could. I've been thinking about that pond. Like, I'm worried if I go there to that pond. I got other places I can ice fish. Because, like, a lot of the bulrushes and everything's kind of died off. I'm not hidden in there at all. And I can be seen, like, you know, fishing in there. And I'm worried that they're going to post signs to be not fishing there. So I don't want to heat the place out, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense, heat out the spot. Yeah, you hear me out, Pulseway? Like, I could go to Valens, I could go to, like, Valens is 20 minutes further, I'd say, than that pond, so. And I got a card to get in full time. I don't even have to pay when I get to Valens. I need bait, and that's it, and my stuff. Yeah. But other places I'm fishing are known to have carp in them too. Like the two other places I can fish, there is carp in them. Oh, that's good, Karen. Mostly everything does here, I think. Look, today, bro, the 2 jigs I made tonight, nothing too special tonight, man. This is a good one. It's just a 1/4 ounce, but it's fancy. It's well balanced. Basic jig. And then the other one was this. Then I got a whole box full of jigs here. I need to get some more jig heads. I have some jig heads, but like they're jig heads I bought to tie with certain colors, and I got the colors, like little bits of the colors on order. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Jig heads. They had some jig heads. Yeah, I was in Oshawa like every day for like who knows how long. That's like all last week I was in Oshawa. Man, long drive and then work and then drive back. Long days, man. Long days. Yeah, but I thought of that store when I was there. I was like, man, I wonder where that store is. I'd be upset if I was working right near it and I had no idea. I didn't look it up, but that's where I bought my bait caster from. They shipped it here for nothing or whatever. It was a great deal. That's who I bought my bait caster from, my rod and reel. I haven't sent you a sticker and a magnet yet. I haven't mailed anything, Karen. They're sitting here to mail. I mean, the mail's super backlogged anyways, so if I were to mail it, trying to get a PO box, Karen, and I can't afford one at this second, so I'm just trying to squeeze out a PO box for a return address, so I have everything from the channel going to a PO box, and then I'm gonna send you a sticker and a magnet. You did email me I know you emailed me wanting a jig, but I can't send jigs, so did you give me your address on that email? Because as far as I know, like that's what I'm going by, is I can't go to it from here where I'm at, but I really only have 5 people to send stickers and magnets to as of now. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get that done this week, Karen. It's Yeah, that's cool. It's just I've had a lot on my plate, financial things that have popped up, and it's kind of screwed me around big time. And then, so, but yeah, I'm trying to get a PO box, but it's like they're like pretty expensive. So let's see. And part of the reason why is I'm just waiting on mail, and then I'll get something released to me, and I'm putting that right back into the channel, which is PO box or whatever. So it's just tough, very, very tough. Family of 5, and I'm the only one. It's pretty challenging, I tell you. I'm in a spot right now. Yeah. So I'm keeping on at the moment. Yeah, I don't know how it worked. I don't know if I paid for shipping or not, Paul's Way. I mean, I must have paid for shipping, but it wasn't expensive shipping at the time. I think it was last year before, or it's probably the end of 2023, actually. They might have had a free shipping deal, or I don't remember. The shipping was fast, real fast. Yeah. I don't know if it's 190 or something like that for me for 12 months. I don't quote me on it. It could be a couple bucks less than or a couple bucks more than. I forget. And my spouse has looked it all up. But yeah, hopefully I will be able to manage a PO box like within the week or whatnot. Hopefully. Oh yeah, that's cool. Right on, Paul. Well, that's exciting, eh? I think it is flat rate. Like one price no matter what for the whole year. There's a small and a medium, or a small and a large, or something like that. Oh, right on. I don't know about that or not. I'm not too sure if we do, Karen. We have flat rate boxes at the post office. It's a flat rate. It's a certain price, no matter how much mail I get. I mean, I think how it works, if someone sends me something that doesn't fit in the box, they put a sticker on it and it's off to the side or something like that. Could be wrong. That's nice of you, bud. Right on, Paul. Yeah, my son keeps getting up and we'll see. Got up once, he was back in bed, and it sounds like he just got up again. Could have a belly ache or something. My spouse is on it, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's super nice of Paul. We'll see if he doesn't settle. I'll have to end the live, and he should settle just fine here. We'll see. Yeah, maybe. I think he had a long nap, so now he's up, and then I heard my spouse in the fridge getting him milk. So we'll see. He's 5, Karen. He's autistic. So it's like having almost like a 2-year-old, 5-year-old. Non-verbal and all that stuff, eh? Right on. Yeah, I don't have any beads to make anymore, but I have lots of them made. I want to fish with some, bro. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Karen. Well, I use tungsten beads, yeah, and then, yeah, it's a pretty simple concept. Very simple. Yeah. Yeah, of course I do. There she be, bud. Pretty basic, bro. Looks like a spinner without the... Right, fun to make. And once I get fishing with them, they'll produce. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. It's more or less a sound maker. I tip it with a minnow. So it makes sound, and then it'll call fish in. They'll hear something, like, you know. And then once they come up and they see the little live minnow on the end of it, they just eat it. But it helps for sound and aggravating the fish and like a feeding sound down there, kind of. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. And then I got the glass bead on the bottom, right? Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it is, Karen. But in this case, it's for the sound of them clanking together down there. And then a live minnow doing this off the end of them, and a fish just comes up and swallows it, right? Or doesn't swallow, you know, bites it. Pretty much, right? It's an attractor. The minnow's on there, and then as the minnow's vibrating or making movement, it's collecting those sounds together of the beads hitting one another. They're tungsten, and then there's weight. The tungsten, they're heavy, so you can fish deeper water, and it'll get right down to the fish, right? That's the plan behind those. Or that's my thoughts behind them. Believe it or not, man, it cost me a lot to make those. My costs for those are, because of real tungsten beads, Tungsten's an expensive metal. Then just everything, all the components add up. So even for me to make my own baits, it costs me money. Like, believe it or not, like pricing wise, right? So there's not really a profit margin in them. Like, unless you're buying them in super bulk, making tons and making like some huge company. Yeah, unless you're making some huge, you know, like it's, yeah. But I enjoy making them. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah. It's worth it to me, yeah. And if I give one to Paul's Way and stuff, and you know, stuff like that, it's good. And you know, so like if I'm fishing with friends, I mean, obviously I'm, you know, but yeah, it's fun to do. It's a hobby. It's part of the whole outdoors kind of passion in life, and like to be handy. It's like a craft, right? Your other little jigs too, Steel City's had good luck with the the bugs or whatever they are. He's caught some fish on those. I think all his panfish he's caught on those. I think this year. Yeah, ice guts, cool. Yeah, all his pan, as far as I know, all his panfish he's caught on those. I gotta go to my front door and get a drink, guys. Oops. It's a little late to have a pop, but oh well. Yeah, nice. Whoops. Right on, Jay. Yeah. You know what? I really didn't need the electric auger that I bought. In all honesty, hand auger for. But let's see. Let's see how much I use it in the next so many weeks coming up. So. But I think it's gonna last forever. You know. Use it, store it properly, and all that, and lithium batteries on them. So. Yeah. I got the Sweeborg. It's my hand auger. It's worked great. Sweebor, whatever they are. You know which ones I'm talking about. Made in Sweden, I think it is, actually. Don't quote me on that, but. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have a gas auger. My buddy had one. I've probably mentioned it before. He used to keep the gas drained out of it, so by the time he'd set it up, put it together, put the gas in it, and just everything, then prime it, fire it up, and then empty it out, pour the gas back into a gas can after he's done. Like for the day, but still. Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, Paul has a propane one. That's super cool. Man, I gotta throw another pair of socks on. I need some more warmth down here. The furnace was just on, so it's not like it's gonna go on anytime soon, I don't think. Should be another pair of socks. Yeah, ice was too sketchy last year. I started off ice fishing with using an outfitter. This way, I don't know. Hey, bro. Yeah, thanks. You too. Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, I haven't been live for about a week besides today. We had lots going on, man. Things keep popping up in my life, and things have been a bit hectic the last week or so. Unstable, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I'm doing all right, bro. I hope you're doing good, you and your family. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen you around, and like I say, I've been off for a full week, so. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you too. Yeah, thanks, bro. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Yeah, so sorry to hear that, bro. That's a lot. Yeah, I bet you it has been tough. Yeah, condolences. Yeah, bro. Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah, stay strong. Guys, I want to go fishing so bad it's not funny. Like, it's not funny. I want to just set all my responsibilities aside and go fishing. I wish that's what my responsibilities were, is fishing. I wish fishing paid. Don't need to be rich. Just need to keep a roof over my kid's head. That's all. I don't need a new truck. I don't need new nothing. Just everything. Just want to go fishing. Big Dan, what's up? Nice. How are things? Yeah. How's it going, Big Dan? pretty cold, eh, Dan? Pretty chilly out, eh? Which is good. Yeah. Sketchy yet on the big lakes. I can get out. There's ice locally to like a couple conservation areas near me here. I mean, not too far away each way, but I got to get out fishing. And then one of our bays on Lake Erie are froze, so there's even hut operators getting going out there. Bit of a drive, bit of a fee and gas and all, but I'd love to get out there. Oh, really, eh? Wow. Huh. That was on the big waters? Well, glad they got out. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely could get out. Oh. Ice heaves. Yeah. Right. Yeah, for sure it would be, Paul. You rock that like on that account there, brother. The more the merrier. Yeah, right on. Solid. Yeah, I'm curious to see how my first ice fishing event will go for the year, whether I'll catch fish or not, or... Yeah, right on, Paul. Yeah, I don't know, like, a couple of spots, they kind of weren't biting, I heard, but I think... Oh, you can't sleep, Karen? Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, a snowmobile, yeah. And how's that work? Is you responsible to get that snowmobile out? Like, how's that work now? Same thing as a vehicle, or? I mean, most sleds and stuff are insured. Everybody's got insurance on them now, it seems, eh? Now my other little one is up. First it was one, now it's the other, but my spouse is on it. Oh, really, eh? Which one, on St. John or Couchiching? St. John, eh? Huh. Well, that mild stretch we had where it really warmed up, it affected even up there, eh? They pretty much started over. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it was like a pressure crack and then it wasn't thickened up afterwards, or maybe, who knows? Hmm. Right, right, right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it could be like that. A lot of times when you have thick ice, and usually it's where it opened up a little bit and then froze back over, and it was, I don't know. Oh, you're eating good, are you? Nice. I got food like on the stove, kind of like on like two steak sausages and potatoes leftovers. Yeah, I just won't take my vehicle out on the ice. I would a snowmobile or whatever, but at a certain thickness, and uh, never my vehicle. Not worth it. You can pay extra insurance for it, eh? But really, as soon as I go on the ice, my insurance is void. Like the policy I have now, I won't get put that truck on the ice no matter how thick it is. I just can't, you know. On the heave, yeah. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's awesome, Paul. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen people start going out at 12 inches of ice, right? I've seen them go. But it's, you know, it's just not for me. I can't take that chance. My luck, I don't know. No, not right now. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't think it'd be good, bro. I don't want to chance it. Yeah. Well, they used to build like prefab cottages, kind of. Or they'd move cottages in the. Build them on land and they'd take them across the ice in the winter to islands and stuff like that. They always did that before, not anymore. No way. That'll never happen again in our area. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, my buddy up north, he still will. Like he'll probably have his vehicle out on the ice this year. But and I'm not messing around with that. No snow, eh? No. I won't even park on the edge of shore. I guess in a foot. If I know it's a foot of water under the ice, I guess I might. 4x4. I mean, but yeah, one person parks there, then everybody starts lining up. I've seen that, eh? Oh yeah. Huh. No, this is pretty cold enough winter now that it's come into January. But I can't believe we're already at the 20th. Or are we at the 21st now? Yeah. Well, the actual day is the 21st. That's nuts, guys, nuts. Oh yeah, the 23rd, eh? That's this week, bro. Yeah. Yeah, they got a shuttle service, Big Dan, at this place right now on a Lake Erie Bay. But I think, I don't know if it's just a snowmobile they use for the shuttle. Small little wagon on the back, you know. Yeah, we're not getting the snow here, eh? No snow, man. I got no snow. Get like a little sprinkle when the sun comes up, it melts it off. It's so weird here. We're in this Ontario pocket, southwest. You get lake effect all the way around us is snow. We don't have any. Yeah, nice. Hmm. Oh yeah. West winds, right? Or northwest winds. It's been northwest winds the last little bit. Yeah, everywhere around us is getting snow, but we're not. It's so weird. Right. Yeah, you know what, eh, Paul? We got the cold, but not lots of snow, eh? It's the year for cleats on your boots on the ice because mm, oh, do you? Yeah. Yeah, I've wiped out on the ice a few times in my day of ice fishing. I kind of hurt my back a bit once. Mm-hmm. Nice, Karen. Sounds good. Yeah, I was family responsibilities, so I couldn't get out fishing or anything, but a few of my buddies were out. It was pretty wet. The ice was wet, and but yeah, it was like raining all day. That was here, and then froze down that night, solid, right? Probably added an inch and a half of ice that night on the lake. Hey, Paul Sway. Are you there, bro? Black Lion, hey, bro. Oh, good fishing there, Manic. Hey, what's up, Black Lion? Oh, yeah, it's all. Huh. Oh, geez, eh? Yeah, right on, bro. Thanks, eh? How's the ice cream, Karen? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was here earlier, bro. Yeah, yeah. He messaged on my, he messaged my channel. I was offline for like a week. Today's my first day back online. or maybe for over a week. And then even before that, I wasn't on much or something like that. But yeah, glad to hear he's okay and all that. It was good to see him. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's cool, Paul. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, bud, want to grab me a pop? Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, my life's been a bit hectic the last little while. Things keep coming up, you know. It's called life, I guess. Thank you, sir. Cool. No snow here, just super cold, Karen. My oldest boy was just cruising around, so that might make the furnace turn on. Sometimes that'll happen. You know, like the wind flow breeze through a home. Yeah, I keep it pretty safe when it comes to ice fishing, I'd say. At a certain point, when the shoreline's starting to, I'm done. I won't fish. I usually wait, like now, people get out fishing, and I know they're fishing. I'll get out there and start fishing. I appreciate that, eh? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty cold at your place as well, eh? You are you, Paul? Getting a dusting of snow, are you? Huh. Makes me want to look outside and see if I am. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, it's good and cold at your place. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night, eh? I'm gonna go look out front. I'm thinking. See, here's another one, because I've been watching some of these shows. Here's one. The ship that was crushed in Siberian ice. So, this video here, so it's suggested for me to watch it, because I've been watching some of this stuff. 1.2 million views are on this video. It's a 9-month-old video. That's good and cold, eh, Big Dan? But I want to watch that, the ship that, I don't know why, and it's showing like an old map, and it's about old explorers and stuff like that, all these different videos I've been watching. It's pretty neat. No, I've not seen. I think a lot, right? One of those videos that just got tons and tons of views. No, I mean, yeah, no, go ahead. Do you know the number offhand? No, I mean that video is interesting of the old boats and stuff. Wow. All right. I'm gonna go look out front for a second here. Hopefully my furnace comes on. Oh, but it's crisp out there. No snow. Yeah, it's crispy. Like, I mean crisp. It's a dry cold, but crispy. Me too. When it comes to tip-ups, I'm just in my hut with my rods and it works. 8 hours of plowing, eh, Big Dan? $15 billion, wow. goes my furnace. Boom, turned on. So my son walking through, my oldest boy, and then me going to the front door and back. Turned on that furnace. All right, appreciate it, Jay Fishing. You have a good night, eh? Hey, thanks for hanging out, bro. In Ontario on ice. Yeah, so pretty much if you wanted to fish a tip up, you're fishing one rod in the hut and you have one tip up out. Like per person, per license or whatever, right? Oh, really? Hey, wow. I didn't know that about Quebec. Another suggestion video, it says stranded in Siberia. Some different videos there. Oh, yeah? Hmm. What's up, Karen? Yeah, it is. I like the, I mean, yeah. That's a lot of running the flags, eh? Yeah, what's the question, Karen? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Someone can answer that, eh? Yeah, anything smaller breed of fish, even perch. Perch is a panfish. Crappie, yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, I like my perch. I'd be willing to keep a pike too this winter. Right on. Oh, really? So then a perch wouldn't be a panfish. But it is, I guess. It's a panfish. Thinner fillets. Not real wide, though. See, I don't know that species of fish, Karen. Burr. Yeah, see, they're on my bucket. I haven't caught a pickerel in my life or a burbot. So, like, for me to catch a burbot, it's heading north, more or less, for me. Even though they're making a comeback, apparently, in Lake Ontario, or the Great Lakes. Apparently, someone said that. Someone said they read it, and I believe it. There should be tons of burbot in Lake Ontario. Look how deep it is, right? Cold water, deep. I mean, some people even call a small rainbow trout a panfish. You know, pan-fried trout, panfish. Yeah, they need cold water, yeah. Neither am I. I don't eat them unless they swallow the hook. I throw them back if I feel they're going to survive. Yeah, I'd rather eat a sunfish before eating. Well, you know. Yeah, I don't typically like to eat trout or salmon. Yeah, I like my mild fish, like the white meat fish, perch and walleye and pike. Well, if you don't like salmon, Karen, you might not like trout, but it depends on what trout you eat. I've never had sea trout because there's sea trout as well, like ocean trout, saltwater trout. Maybe that tastes totally different than our freshwater trout, but for me, it's just fishy. It has a certain flavor. I don't know. It's so I like the perch. It's you get all the proteins, omegas and stuff, and it's mild. Like it doesn't taste like fish. It tastes like the batter or whatever you use to make it. I always eat it with tartar sauce, which is like mayonnaise and a bit of relish, kind of. Yeah, yeah, it's so mild. It's so walleye. I like perch better than walleye. I really do. I don't know. I like perch. I really do. It's mild. It's so tasty. I'm due for a good perch meal. Yeah. You know what? I've never had them, I guess. I know I've had a bluegill before, but maybe not cold water gills. I don't know. I've had a rock bass. I've ate a crappie. I like to just keep on to the perch. I don't know. I can clean them nice and easy. And a couple times I kept crappie and they seemed mushy, no matter how I cooked them, like the same way I cooked them, like the perch. Maybe because it was summertime. Who knows? Cold water. Cold water gills. So what do you mean, catching them in the wintertime and trying them out? I just won't eat the bluegills around here, like out of the Grand River or anything like that. But soft in the summer, yeah. Yeah. I've even caught some in September that were like that a bit, but maybe that's because it was still like summerish. They still had the summer meat to them. But yeah. I'll have to try that, especially. I've had some smoked fish, and I didn't totally like smoked fish. Even the pike, I've had smoked pike. Someone used to catch pike and they'd smoke it with their smoker. I don't know. I don't know why. And I like smoked meats and everything. Like, it's not like, I don't know. Maybe I have to try it more. Yeah, pike are the hardest to fillet. Everything else is almost the same. What I did is I've kept 2 pike, and each time I did the 5 steak method or whatever it was, and I watched the YouTube video as I did it both times. And this time I'll do the same. So watch the video while I clean the fish again. It's not that I don't totally remember it, but I do. I know the first step, and I know that or boneless, and then it's the other fillets I gotta watch the video again for. But I mean, fish jerky. Oh really? Fish jerky. Yeah, I want to get a dehydrator so when I see like a good cut of meat on, because I love beef jerky for work, and I love it for going fishing and anything else, right? Doesn't take up a lot of space. You take it with you. I buy beef jerky a lot when I go fishing. So if I could just be making it myself, and beef jerky get you through a day. No doubt about it. Yeah, I still gotta watch the video again. I can do the first step, and that's the back. And then I gotta watch it again. Forget now. Anyways, it'll come to me when I watch it quick to update myself on it. It wasn't last year, it was the year before, last time I kept one. And I'll only keep a pike in the winter. It's winter pike. Yeah, right on. I don't know, I pretty much keep nothing out of the Grand River. I mean, I'd keep a walleye, one, I guess, and eat it. I mean, it runs through too many cities. And it's not like it's a big Great Lake. It's a big, long river that runs through a lot of cities, and a lot of a lot of runoff throughout the... Right on, Big Dan. Yeah, I want to get a dehydrator. Yeah, here. I'm gonna just go on Amazon quick here. What am I looking up? Dehydrator. Well, you can get some pretty fancy ones. Here's one for 119 Canadian. Here's one for 89 bucks. Another one for 89. Another one for 87. I've seen this one for 87 before. Someone making meat with that one before. I mean, you can spend up, from what I see, up to 400 bucks. You can probably spend more than that. But here's a good one. Well, it looks good. It has lots of trays and stuff. And I wouldn't even mind making banana chips and all that stuff, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind a big high-end one for a few $100 or something, but yeah, probably, exactly. Yeah. Right. Yeah, here's one for, it says fruit and jerky adjustable temperature control. But to me, I see one dial and an on and off switch. I mean, there's, I see the different ones you can get. You can get some pretty high-end, different gadgety ones to... At the end of the day, though, they all look to be doing the same thing. Kind of, from what I see here, but... I've been wanting one of these for a while, like even for doing fruits and stuff. Make your own jerky, or like, you know, trail mixes and stuff, you know. Do your fruits and this and that, and there's a sale on a fruit, or if you market or whatever. Do some dehydrating, you know. I wouldn't mind trying it out. Bananas, and, like, you know, banana chips. This one here, they're advertising, like, they got kiwis on the darn thing and everything. You got lemon slices and orange slices. They do pretty much everything in there. Here's a 20-layer commercial rotary food dehydrator, all stainless, 1600 watt, 500 bucks. Stainless steel. Another thing I've wanted to make is pepperettes. My own pepperettes. I love pepperettes, right? Same thing, almost similar to jerky, right? There used to be these real hot ones I could get from a Brantford market. Oh man. Yeah, this one looks pretty high-end, and it's got a full video of it working, and then before and then pulling it out. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's great for outdoors and fishing and stuff, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, I've been wanting to make my own pepperoni sticks for years, and jerky and all this stuff, but don't know why I haven't. And even just work lunches, everything, you name it, eh? And you do it when you see stuff on sale before it goes bad, dehydrated. Yeah, probably, Manic, yeah. That's a cool one. But I mean, I look at them and it doesn't look like I need to spend that big money. Yeah, and I've heard of a lot of people just using the stove and ovens. Yeah, I agree with you, Big Dan. Oh, yeah? You have a cheap one, works just fine, eh? Yeah, I mean, here's a Hamilton Beach one, bro. It's 99 bucks. Free delivery with Prime. Looks like it has a 4 level. There's one for 87, and I've seen this one on it for 87. People using those. Then you go up to 229. Then there's another one for 89. And then another one for 89, similar to the. Anyways. And here's one for 229. It looks pretty cool. It's more like an oven, little mini oven thing. I don't think I need anything too fancy. You ever done bananas with it, Paul Sway? You ever done banana chips? No way. Huh. Oh, right on. Your jerky was nice, was it, Paul? Made some good jerky, did you? What's the book, Big Dan? I missed it. Oh yeah. Binge day today. Nice. Yeah, I want to make some spicy ones, and I really want to do that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I've been wanting to do that for tons. Sausages and all. Pepperettes, sausages, you name it. Been itching to do that. I mean, this year we're getting prepared to can, like make our own strawberry jams, and this way we can try to go pretty much 12 months with more or less jarred goods, canned goods, right? Pickles, hot peppers, you know. 1 second, guys, 1 second. Yeah, I'd imagine it wouldn't around here neither. Might make it into some sandwich bags, but oh yeah, it's manic, bro. Yeah, peace, bro. Yeah, I'm not far behind you, man. Thanks for hanging out, Manic. on Canadian Tire's website. You just type in dehydrator. Boom, lots come up. 119, 279. You get into some pretty heavy duty ones. Yeah, they go up in price pretty quick. You can pay $1,000 for one here. They want $109.99 for a Sweetborg auger, eh? The 8-inch. Yeah, I think so. Everything's just gone pricey, right? Yeah, I'll have to do my research on the dehydrating. Furnace clicking on. Yeah. So what are you guys saying? I gotta pretty much hit the hay myself, pretty much. It's like my screen keeps trying to focus. I don't know if you guys see that on your end. Yeah, you'll be up for some time. Yeah. How's your sister making out with the house and stuff? Is she getting the work done? Yeah, nice. I got some food on the stove yet to eat. Unless my oldest son was walking around, he might have ate it. Hard to say. I'll find out when I go up there. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, and all the house repairs and stuff like that are coming along good, like nicely. You too, eh, Big Dan? Yeah, you too. Well, hopefully we'll see you before the end of the week and stuff. I'll be back live if you got time to come back in. Yeah, good to hear, Paul. Yeah, chili is good, Karen. Yeah, see you, Big Dan, eh? Right on, bro. See, it shows there's more than 4 people here. See, it tells me 4 people. And then you look at comments and it's like, well, there's more than 4. It keeps doing that. It says 7? Really? Literally says 4 for me, bro. Yeah, Karen, you see 4? Same here. So, okay, so there's Paul, Karen, okay, we got Evan, Paul, Karen. There's 3. It only says 3 now. 39 likes, that's cool. Oh, because one's on the TV, or one's on your computer, one's on your phone. Oh, okay. 3 now, yeah. That's because Big Dan's numbers dropped off. I guess. But then there's Paul, Karen, Evan. Well, Paul says there's 2 on his end. Same IP address though, Paul. It could be counting you as 1. Even though it's 2 accounts, it's at the same IP address. Or potentially the same connection. Or whatever, right? Wi-Fi or whatever. I mean, the likes will count. I'm not too sure if I view if it would count by... Yeah, 2. Yeah, it says 2 now. Yeah. 3 now. 2 now. Paul and Karen and Evan, so that makes 3 right there. Yeah, and for some reason I see 38 likes, but it's always like that. Yeah. That shows for sure it doesn't count Paul's Way second account as a number anyways. Yeah. So that's 2, but there's 3. Paul has both of his accounts going, so that's 4. So who knows? Like Paul said. Who knows? Yeah. So what are you guys up to? What do you got on the go tomorrow, Evan? Are you? Yeah, nice, right on. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cold tomorrow. That's okay. I mean, you got a heater and stuff. I think the wind's up a little bit too. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm playing it by ear. It's when I can get out, but same Sunday for sure. And then we'll see. I don't know what the week brings, so we'll see. Playing it by ear. I'd love to be fishing as soon as the sun comes up, but it's not in the cards for today. I say that now, that can suddenly change, and all of a sudden I'm on the ice, but We'll see. I'm itching to get fishing, so. Yeah, it's getting late, eh? Almost 2:30. 5 minutes, I should shut her down. I gotta get to sleep, right? Probably you guys do too, no? Paul, you said you're gonna be up for a while, eh, Paul? Sounds like Evan's up too. Karen, sounds like Karen's up. Yeah. Right on, Karen. Evan, you're not staying up too much longer? Myself, neither. Right on, Karen. Yeah, I'm gonna pass out loud like a light. No problem at all. Oh, right on. I appreciate that, Karen. Appreciate you staying and hanging out. Very much appreciated. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you'll probably do the same. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back live before we know it, and then hopefully it's ice fishing. Like, next time I go live, hopefully it's boom. Walking out on the ice. That'd be great. Hopefully I'll get lucky. First holes I drill, get on fish. Five people in the house. Hit the like, hit the like. Yeah. Hopefully I can get to the tackle store and get some minnows and yeah, minnows are available all year round. Yeah, worms are getting pricier and pricier all the time, eh, Paul? But I'm just gonna make sure I catch my own, and I think I'm gonna make like a worm farm, but not more or less just a place to keep my worms while like the ones I pick. I don't care if they reproduce or whatever in the box, but just so that I have worms anytime I want them. That's my plan. Are ya? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I say, even if they don't reproduce, it's just a place to keep them. Like for me or whatever. Like earlier in the year and then later in the year, I can get a lot of worms. So if I can catch a lot right in the beginning of the year, keep them in that worm farm box or whatever, and then add to them in the fall or add to them here and there. I feel I spent a good amount on worms this year that past. Sometimes I buy them daily, right? I feel my worm costs added up last year. Sometimes buying 2 dozen at a time. Stuff like that, eh? Just, there you go, man. That's it. Yeah. Love fishing. And I mean, fishing's cheap. I mean, I remember when worms were, I forget, man. I mean, I remember when I guess they were $1 a dozen. Pretty sure. Back in the day, Ken Big's dad used to sell worms. And we'll have to ask him what they were back in the day when we were kids. Like $1 a dozen or something. cheap. It might even have been 75 cents. I don't know. Oh, what, Evan, you're selling worms? If I lived in the country or something like that, maybe, or like just outside, outskirts of town more or whatever, like even if I was just more outside of where I live right now, just a little bit, if I had to drive, I might have a stand in a fridge or a worm. Why not? Oh, do you? There was a place, I think the place in Brantford, if you took them 5 styrofoam containers, you get a dozen of worms. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I thought I remember that. Some sort of deal. Might have been 10. I wish I had a tackle shop, guys. That's the thing that would take up. Someone said it before. Oh, if you did that, it'd take up. Because I'd almost have to live there. You could never afford an employee for a super long time. And but I think that'd be awesome. My own tackle shop. Right? I just get my own minnow trapping license, so I trap them myself. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, and I wouldn't fish, yeah. Well, because I couldn't afford an employee, I'd be trying to still afford the bills I already have now, so that's an income I'd have to have. Best. Yeah, and a lot of times starting that off, there's not really an income. A lot of bills being paid. Rent on the place alone, right? Hydro bill. Like, there is some tackle shops that close a little earlier, but still, no, I know it'd be a. I'd have to have everything I own in life paid for, free and clear, before I could have a tackle shop. I think it would be fun and awesome. You'd be talking fishing every day. I mean, it'd be, I don't know. But just think of that, to stock a fishing store alone, to stock it, money, oh man, be, gotta give all those stores credit and stuff, you know. A lot of stores, I think they pay out, like they stock, they pay out the money for that. That's it. It's on their shelf, they bought it, I think, in a lot of cases. Yep. Yeah, the only way you could do that is if you had an employee or whatever. But then you're leaving an employee, one person on their own. I mean, it's, I don't know, costs of having a store just add up. So, you know. Right on. That's cool, Paul. Yeah, if I had a tackle store, I'd put them on my shelves. Yeah, it's super cool, Paul. Yeah, I'll have to try them out, Paul. I'll have to try out the rigs you make there. Well, guys, I better shut her down, eh? Mad late. I appreciate everyone hanging out, as always. Right on, Paul 11. Karen, if you're there. It says there's 4 in here. Yeah, that's cool, Paul. Yeah. Well, it's fun, right? Yeah, likewise. Yeah, good night, guys. Guys and gals, cool. Alright. See you, Karen, if you're there. Okay, have a good night. Appreciate you guys hanging out as always. Probably see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Karen. And thanks, everybody, as always.